Well, that seems like a wonderful time to get things started up, don't you think? Evening, everybody. Ugh. It's been a weirdly quiet Monday. It's been kind of nice weather-wise. Admittedly snowy, but I think that's nice. But I'm also the one who doesn't go outside, so I doubt my neighbors would agree. But with that, it is Bunpla Monday, and yeah, I've just been a little scatterbrained with getting the polls running, so currently, the way we have it set up is two kits were stated, and again, super short notice, so again, my thanks to the people who did participate in saying what ones they wanted. I appreciate it. I know I've been kind of faltering this month, and or at least in this last couple weeks. I guess we're in February now, isn't it? Despite the snow, I still think it's January. But yeah, with that said though, we will pop over to top down and show what the boxes are, and then we'll make the coin toss. So how about we get that started though? Oh, a little tired, a little worn out, but hey, we're still here, and that's what matters. Kanina, thank you for subscribing. Yeah, 11 months. Good grief. You've been here for a while. Lucky for you, I think the one that you stated is the one that gets to be shown first for our choices. So we have... I'm starting to call them by the right names. So this is Wing Gundam Endless Waltz Verka. Because, yeah, there's a difference between between the Gundam Endless Waltz and Gundam, like Gundam Death Scythe Hell Custom Endless Waltz, which is the actual movie version. You know, obviously, this makes this the alternate version of Wing Gundam Zero Custom. But yeah, so we have this one up on our choice tonight of, yeah, the fun bird boy. Yeah, it's not like you have a preference or anything. There's not many left of the wing units, I think. I think the only one after this is going to be Heavy Arms Custom, the teal boy, or the kind of seafoam colored boy. I think that's the only one left. Yeah. Oop, ah! Tracking, chill. I turned away for a second and tracking lost all the plot. Okay, but yeah. So if we end up doing this one, then we really only have one other one left to my knowledge. I'd have to look at the shelf again, but I'm pretty sure you've had nearly all of them built at this point. But yes, this is choice one, but choice two... Oh, let's see if I can safely get this thing on here with one hand. Oh, because for a high grade, it is a big one. Again, this is from Mobile Suit Gundam Unicorn, the NZ666 Kshatriya. Somewhat new, but somewhat classic, and just, yeah, a gigantic fucking thing, like nearly Nightingale size. Nearly. It doesn't have as much of a forward to back profile, but I think the height definitely adds to it. Yeah, big bulky boy. Let's see, 22.3 meters. Actually, no, Nightingale's still a little taller. Which is terrifying, because, yeah, it's got these massive wing foils, similar to New Zeal. But a big biped instead of a flying unit. Though obviously he can fly quite well. But again, it's still a choice. It's still a coin toss. Now, I had grabbed everything else. I was like, oh god, do I have a tossing coin somewhere nearby? And thankfully I did. I have Cinder's Gamer Subs one that she got, or that she had made. So lucky for me, I actually have a thing of collecting some tossing coins. So not that surprising I have one nearby, but At least I didn't have to run downstairs to grab like one of my Firefly ones or my Mass Effect one that I have. But yeah. But yeah, we get to make a decision on what gunpla kit we are going to build tonight. Oh, I'll definitely show it to you. It was actually really cool how I got hold of that coin, the Mass Effect coins. So it was never anything that was made in production by BioWare or anything like that. Literally, I think this was years ago now. This was like, I think like 20... No, it wasn't even 2015. I'm pretty sure this was like 2012 or something, like just before Mass Effect 3 came out. I found a really cool tossing coin on DeviantArt of all places. I think it was DeviantArt. But yeah, I just got lucky and was able to DM that person way back then if I could get one, because it sounded like that they had made a few spares making one for one of their students, as they were a teacher that happened to have a coin press. And it's just like, oh, that's really cool. Sure, yeah. And you know, it's like this nice big nickel coin about this size, and then it's been hand painted on the Paragon and Renegade sigils on both sides. It's probably one of my favorites. Yeah, it's a cool thing, and yeah, kind of a tale to the older internet where you could just do shit like that and end up getting somebody to ship you something really cool for, you know, a little PayPal donation. I'll post on Discord once I can go and fish it up from, I think it's down on one of my shelves. Yeah, I think it's down with all the rest of my Mass Effect stuff, so I'll definitely show that to you. It's pretty, it's nice. Can definitely tell it's hand painted. There's a couple overlaps of paint in the ring. Admittedly, he's got a very steady hand, but yeah. But with that said, yeah, we're just gonna use this one because it's the one I have up next to my waifu shrine, right next to me on the desk here. I've got a little Matara standee and 2 Cinder standees, and then this thing. So let's go with let's see. We'll go with tails for wing because birds are supposed to have tails, and we'll give heads to Kshatriya because I don't know what else to describe on that fucking thing. The big boy. Now let's see if the coin stays on the table too, because it's been forever since I've actually done a proper coin toss, and this is a little heavy. I mean, it landed. It stayed on the table. Looks like we're going with heads, so we're going to be building Kshatriya. So, sorry, Katina. The coin itself, the fates itself, even said no this time. I watched it flip about 3 or 4 times there, so. Yeah, it was like literally RNG says no, but hey, you still have 2 kits left then. You have Wing Zero EW and Heavy Arms Custom EW. So oh my god, what is? Hey, jeez, can't turn to the right at all without it just having a complete shit fit. My model, it's possessed. I'm gonna blame that I've been doing some calibrating recently, the last day or so. Things are getting closer. The veils are thinning in a sense, but that'll be a while until 2.0 happens. I'm guessing March or April, but we'll see. We'll see. I mean, I'm sure I'll still nerd out a little bit. Oh, I already see something that makes me sad and hurt, but I'm not that surprised. Can't remember which one of these is the better one. So we've got a lot of color correction stickers, but again, surprise, surprise, Unicorn era Xeon units having those fancy cuffs. If anything, I might actually try to detail paint them once we get them out of the sheet, or out of the thing. But we'll see. Also checking, because I've got 2 different white pens. I need to see which one was the better one. That one's not nearly as messy, but hard to tell. Since that one's not nearly as messy, I think we'll take a risk with it and see if I can get it to work. No, you're more than welcome to be here in any capacity, Kania. You're more than fine. But yeah, that's always a shame to see with the let's see. Also, where's my Zeonic unit? Coloring one. I think I'm holding it. Let's see. I might actually just end up using metallic red for the eyeball. Let's see. We'll see what color the plastic for the eye is, because that would change what I use. But we'll see. Yeah, I remember Maki building this one last year. I think that was like one of the first times I raided into her. I think was she doing a kit bash with it? I know that she was painting stuff, but let's see. So that's the multicolor, and those are all the cuff pieces. Yeah. So yeah, 1 and 2. 3, 4, and yeah, that final one is for here. Yep. Okay. All right. Well, we at least have that. Yeah, we'll see if I can get some decent paint on that, because oh boy. Oh, this is also a slightly older gen kit. Interesting. I guess that makes sense, because what Gundam Unicorn did come out in 2016, so would not surprise me if Kshatriya was kind of on their last line of before they started to really phase out the polycaps. Would not surprise me at all. Yeah, this thing is a gorgeous unit. I still need to watch Gundam Unicorn, because I don't actually know exactly what this thing is, other than I think at certain points it tried to capture Unicorn. And that's about all my memory has to what few clips I've seen. But again, I love big units. I love Zeonic units, so surprise, surprise, they got me in the pocket. That, and I saw this at a local store that I tend to frequent. Well, I don't frequent, because if I frequented, I would be a lot poorer. I go about once every few months, because if I increase the frequency any more than that, it'd be dangerous. I got very lucky this last time I went, though. I only spent about $200, but times past, I've like lost 300 plus. Because it's a store completely dedicated to really only Gunpla and Plamo, and oh boy, it is risky to go. I love it though. The guy who runs it is super sweet and super wonderful. And you know, he is a professional and competitive Gunpla builder. So he's a fun treat to see all of his dioramas that he's made through the years, and you know, a couple of the awards that he's gotten for his kits, and yeah, he's really cool. And yeah, he and since you know he does this professionally, he knows damn well what a Gunpla builder will need. Very on point with that. Yeah. And yeah, you can literally walk up to the guy and ask for a certain kit, and he'll know exactly what you're talking about. You know, so long as you know. I know, yeah, my last time I went was around Christmas time, so another month and I may have to visit again. God's preserve me at that point, but yeah, like I remember there being some soccer moms who were like, yeah, we need a Gundam Iron Blood or orphan or something. It's like, I'm sitting in the corner trying to stifle my laughter. And it's like, when you don't know, what you're looking for, and it's like, that's fair. It's valid to not know what things are called if it's something you're not invested in, but somebody else is. But can't help but crack a little bit of a giggle. All right. Now with all that done, I can get these boxes out of the way. Big but surprisingly not that many sheets. Hi, medical fungi. Welcome on in. You got me waxing a bit about my favorite gunpla shop and some of the folk that come in. I am. We're getting ready to start up good old Kshatriya here. I'm not looking forward to painting a couple of the parts here. Yeah. But I should be able to do it fairly well. So long as this paint pen decides to agree with me. At worst, I can go and get some brushes and get one of my acrylic paints. Like one of my straight up acrylic paints, but we'll see. White is the hardest one to get on. Like the pink, again, I have a couple backups for it. I don't have the exact right color, but at worst I do have this kind of darker, kind of zeonic red. It's kind of a pink purple. It's just a little dark. It's about a shade or so darker than needed for that zeonic monocular. Now let's see, what are they having me build first? Oh yeah, I should also double check to see, are there any parts that are unused? Only on the polycap sheet, which that's not that surprising because polycap sheets are pretty mass produced. More so than the rest of the kit. Let's see. Yeah, no, it's literally that. It's literally just polycaps. All the rest of this plastic will be used. Okie dokie. Then off we go. Oh, God, I forgot to lotion my hands. I have a bottle of lotion over there, but not while I build gunpla. I'll have to moisturize myself later. Okay. Oh, with that said, though, I can get rid of the scissors, because I did cut all the bagging out. So let's get the ritual of the tools going, and then we can start. No need to get too excited. Love the fact that I put the thing there. It's like, wait, why am I keeping the God Hand blade cover out? I don't need that. Okay, now we're ready. 20 minutes in, we finally get get things situated. Okay. Polycap C. Oh yeah, this is an even older one because they're not numbered, they're lettered. Which is interesting. It's a relic. No, it is older though. That's pegs it at about 9 years old. Again, which makes sense, because that's when Unicorn did come out. They only started the Switch a little bit after that, with... Oh, yeah. I'm guessing you're talking about this, Reen, the winglets, yes. It would not be my first time dealing with big pieces. I've built a couple Nightingales. Yeah, the Nightingales are the worst for that because high grade Nightingale, its tail bustle is like this big for the high grade, and then I've built the Reborn, which is about this big. Oh my god. Yeah, those things are... I'm used to dealing with big Xeon units. They are excessive, but it's part of why we love them. Trust me, if they ever come out with the Zaku 4 with the Princess unit, I will probably end up getting it, because I do think that's awesome. Oh, Crocta Bible, welcome on into the Witchy Warren. Thank you so much for following, dear. I had to reread that because, yeah, the text that I have for my alert is a little funny, but yeah, no, thank you so much for following. And welcome on into the Witchy Warren. Let's see. Am I cutting the right ones? 16 and 17, yes. Okay. Yeah, I'm not exactly a completely fake fan of Gundam, because unfortunately I don't know most of the story involving Kshatriya here, because I've just not watched Gundam Unicorn. I've watched a lot of like the alternate universe series, so you know, Wing, Mobile Fighter G Gundam, Witch from Mercury, Iron Blooded Orphans, you know, the non-ones. Imagine them with chop ham armor. Oh god. Still thinking of that, Reen. That's something I'm still hunting for, that maybe in the next year or two I can get, and then we can put that onto my perfect grade, perfect ability that I have. Because there's a full armor kit that you can add to the perfect grade Unicorn Gundam perfect ability plan B. It's the Divine Arms expansion, which takes all the extra pieces that came with yeah, full armor Unicorn, and slaps it onto the perfect ability in, you know, the special metallic blue, clear blue, and white colors that are found with it. They only printed them once, so it gets rarer by the day, but maybe someday I'll get hold of one of those kits. For, yeah, if talking about extra parts being ridiculous. Yeah. Don't I know it? Don't I know it, though, with some of the shit I've seen. Some of the shit I could get. Though probably my next relatively expensive gunpla kit or two that I'm going to get is I need to hunt down a high-grade, an HGFC Rose Gundam. The new one that Premium Bandai did. I missed out on the pre-order, so I need to find a merciful scalper. I know that's an oxymoron, but I will continue to hunt around for one that's not charging for like 3 times the cost of the kit. But someday I'll have that, and then I need to do the same for Dragon Gundam, because I also fucked up and did not get Dragon Gundam's pre-order. So I am sad. Yeah, already starting off quite interesting, because I'm guessing this is the chest unit. It does not say in these instructions, but $10 says it's the chest unit that we're building. And yeah, this is far different from any even Zeonic style units. Again, I really shouldn't be that surprised. Kshatriya is very unique in its design. Hunt them by Andreas and we can negotiate. True. Like, give us the Rose Gundam and the Dragon Gundam, and you get to keep both of your kneecaps. Bloody scalpers. Let's see. B7 and 8. I think I'm going to do A31 first. Yeah, we'll see how much we'll get through of this kit. Like, admittedly, this is a high grade, and knowing my crazy speed with these fucking things, we might get through it tonight. You never know. Also, an advert's coming up in about 60 seconds, so beware. You have been warned. And my nippers are trying to be hungry already. Yeah. Took a little chomp. But that's also why we have the file and then a bit of 2000 grit sponge. I have up to 10,000, but typically 2 does a good enough job. I say that as I see a pretty big buff there, so I might actually I might actually grab the 10,000 tonight. Oh yeah, once you get the quad wings down, should be fine. Let's see, not 600. There's 10,000, but we're going to step up to 6,000 if I can get it. Just do it in 4,000 grit increments. Yeah, the fun thing with these sponges is you can use them dry or wet. I like dry, preferably. And there we go. With 10,000 grit, that gloss has more or less returned to us. It's hard to tell. Ta-da! Usually 2,000 is good enough for touch-up, but this was a pretty smooth surface that I sanded. But good to know I can just mark up by 4,000 each swing, and that seems to work. Let's see, B8 and 7. Yeah, the quad wings don't scare me too much, because honestly they look like they're about 5 pieces each. 2 giant pieces, and then obviously a bunch of little funnels. I'm not counting those. Because it's like, oh, those look like Quibbly funnels. And I mean, there is a Zeta Gundam unit in Unicorn. I'm trying to remember, was that the Zelta D? Zelta Delta? I've seen it. It's like, it's literally Zeta Gundam, but gray and purple. Ugh. Yeah, I am snipping real deep with my snippers tonight. Good grief. Oh well. Something to be said. Luckily, it can just look like a little bit of scuff damage. There we go. That's the kind of chop that I prefer. A small, gentle, undisturbed. Let's see, so that segment's done. Now we're building another segment, or... Oof, excuse me, good grief. Ah, I see. Yeah, we're building the shoulder socket units. Okay. So I need another Charlie. Yeah, I'll have to be careful with the joints since these are polycaps. Hopefully we're not going to... Well, I doubt we're going to have a Reborn 1/100 Nightingale issue. I'm still sad for that unit. I need to use some of my Tamiya cement and stuff to actually work the joints up. But that kit's... the parts are so heavy that the universal rubber joints just can't hold anything. So they kind of obey gravity and just slam on the ground. Well, they don't slam, but they eventually come to touch. Oh no, this is not a Reborn. This is, the Burb would have been a master grade version Katoki. This is high grade Kshatriya. I'm talking about Reborn, Nightingale. Yeah, so like real life, yeah. Yeah, I just have to go and rest on the cock of Reborn Nightingale, because it still looks like a cool pose. It's just, yeah, we don't talk about the fact that he's too heavy. But yeah, no, this is Kshatriya high grade. The Burb would have been, yeah, a master grade for Ka, which is one of my favorite build types. But yeah, we are building the big, the Zeonic, the kind of weird Kshatriya. Our great Gundam napper. Let's see, 2 and 4. Yeah, the Reborn, the the Reborn series for Gunpla is interesting. It's almost like the attempt for like high grade 1/100 for anybody who remembers that way back in the day, but somehow worse. Again, they're more economical, and the Nightingale kit particularly suffers for this because it was the flagship. It was the flagship unit that they did for the series, so it was the first, and there's always problems with the first. And the first they chose was literally the biggest Zeonic unit that they could really choose, honestly. Yeah, Verka are wonderful. Like, don't get me wrong, there are many times I will curse Katoki's name as I build them, because sometimes that man is a sadist. But, you know, there's other times where it's like, yay, this is fun. I'm talking about Mobile Suit Nightingale. For the MSN 04-2, which was Char's ultimate unit that he used during the Char's counterattack. Not in the show, but in the manga. But I do not have that booklet here. But yeah, the other unit, the Burb. You know, I should also update my title since we're doing Kshatriya, but yeah, the Burb was this. This is Gundam Wing Endless Waltz alternate variant Verka. Yeah, the Balto Chica's children's manga. Yeah, and no, it's not a manga for children. Yeah, yeah. Because in that manga, Amuro also piloted something else. He did not pilot the new Gundam. He piloted Gundam Hi-Nu. Basically a more stylized version of the new Gundam with twice the funnels. I built the Verka of that. I wish they would make a Verka of Nightingale. Like, don't get me wrong, I would scream and cry and piss and shit myself, but yeah, for the purple and white on the Hi-Nu is so pretty. I actually ended up custom painting the feathers for like the feathers, the funnels for mine, because they were huge stickers that you had to get perfectly on every piece. So instead of doing that, I said fuck that and actually tested out my my spray booth, grabbing a can of like base paint, and then after that hand painting, like doing rough brush style for the purple and white stripes. It looks really pretty. Like, a couple of them you can tell that this, you know, it's not perfect because, you know, I am, despite being a big illustrious fae, I am but immortal in a sense, and there's only so much I can do. But yeah, it's very pretty. Oh yeah, that's why I have this. I see these stickers and it's like, I remember this from the high-grade Shinanju. Something about this generation not wanting to fucking layer the filigree. It annoys me. It annoys me immensely. Let's see, before we do that, so let's get age 15. Yeah, because I remember that with the high-grade Shinanju. I'm pretty sure I even had to do that with the standard master grade Shinanju, which pisses me the fuck off. I'm so excited for Shinanju Stein Verka though, because that one does have it in layered plastic, so I don't have to paint shit. Yep, you can line up the edges of the filigree, but not both. Yeah. Oh my god. Yeah, I'm ready to scream into the void on that shit. It's okay. It's okay. I've done this before. I'll do it again. You know, my only regret is we're doing it with a white pen and not a gold one, because my gold pen is really good about flow and, you know, doing a nice clean coating. My white ones like to be like, you need like 2 or 3 coats for this, maybe. But I think I grabbed the obedient one. I have 2 white paint pens, and at worst, if I really need to, I can go grab my brushes and a proper acrylic paint without alcohol, but I'd really rather not have to do that for my my Gunpla. If I was doing miniature painting, sure, but... Ooh. Yeah, that sounds pretty, though. Let's see, Bravo 1. But yeah, yeah, I've done so many damn kits, and I do love the giant ones. The giant Xeon ones always make me happy. I have a fondness for Xeon's aesthetics for their mobile suits. Their morals and things, not so much, but I mean, EFSF is not that much better. Everyone's terrible. Nobody wins. And depending on which series you watch will depend on whether Xeon are actually the good guys or not. Yeah, everyone in Gundam is terrible. Exactly, yes. Everyone's terrible because yeah. God. Oh geez, that's gonna be interesting about movement. I hope that can stick well. Cause yeah, I'm worried about trying to pull that arm out for like doing posing and just ripping that off, but hopefully we'll get plating that will prevent that. We'll see though. Alright, I need another Charlie. But yeah, not to worry, Phil. I know I talk kind of a mile a minute about Gundam stuff, so at one point we're talking about one unit and then I'm jumping to another. It's like, which one are you talking about now? It's like, don't worry, I do this to everyone. Yeah, because remember, the Titans used to be EFSF. Yeah. Yeah, everybody sucks. Everybody's terrible. And that's why we love the show, because it's just fucking real. That and the war crimes. The horrendous war crimes. Yeah, it's part of why I've always liked the Gundam series in general, is just, it's been unapologetically anti-war from the start. And while, yeah, we might go, ooh, pretty Gundam, pretty robot. Yeah, pretty robot. Oh god, something horrific. Oh look, pretty robot again. True. Oh, I forgot about London Bell. Yeah, there's bad all around on on all sides. Because, yeah, there's more than two sides. And just remember, I still find that as one of the funniest things ever. Sazabi and Nu / Nightingale and High Nu. Both of these mobile suits. What was the company that built them both? They were all made by Anaheim Electronics. What is that? An electronics company profiteering? What? No. Yeah, Anaheim, our overlords. Yeah. God fucking damn it. And of course they're from fucking California. Ugh. Yeah. They built both of them. Yeah, it's like, wait, didn't they build the enemy's unit? Yeah, they did. And yet they will still use New Gundam. Okay, but yeah. Oh, that part under my hand gave away. It looks like part of his head crest. But yeah. Yeah, well, welcome to Bundle Monday streams. Like, we will literally cross the gap of, like, every series and every genre, in a sense, of, like Mobile Suits talking about shit. I will, go to certain stories I remember from certain series, stuff like that. I mean, Rain and the others are kind of used to this. If you are newer to my content, hi and hello. We let the ADHD kind of fly here when it comes to talking about shit. So beware. Let's see. I need E8 and 9. Let's not forget those. Let's see. 8 on the far one, 9 on the other. It is quote unquote a time. See, I trimmed up 9 first. If that's the case, then we'll put 9 on first. Okay, yeah, I would have only been able to go on one way as it is, but... if I can get it on at all. Oh, that is an interesting angle. I'm just gonna do that because for some reason that seems easier to do than yeah, because that's awful tight. While we do like things a bit tight, if they're too tight to get on, then that's a problem. Yeah, because I can't get that on properly, so... oh, Gunpla. It's like, I'm not going to argue with these pieces. I'm going to put them on the way that they should have been put on. Yeah, I'm not completely crazy for that, because, yeah, that gap was a little narrower than that part could be on. Let's see. Also gotta stay caffeinated. Okay, yep, the next part is where we gotta paint a little bit. But again, we'll do that after we put it on. Speaking of... oh yeah, it's... some of the instructions get kind of funky. Yeah, some real grades also just kind of get real strange and disruptive. I'm still bummed about my real grade Sazabi breaking. Maybe someday I'll get another kit of it and try to build it. But yeah, it was rough. Poor thing. Right, E, 10, and 7. Oh yeah, I've heard nightmare tales of real grade Zeta. It's like, I'll just stick to one of the Verka variants. I think I got the good one. I think I got... I'd have to look at the box again. Because I know, like, one of them, like, one of the versions of like, version 2 or something, or version 3 is, like, shit. But then, like, one of the older ones, I think it might have been version 2 was actually good, and, stuff like that. Goodness. I'm either missing my snips or eating too deep. This time it was just a miss, but... Okay, let's try to be a little more flush there. A little bit better. It's on a weird curve, so I'm trying to get it as funky. Alright, there we go. Everything fit on. At least in the back. Now we do this part, and then we get the chesticle piece that we have to paint. There we go. Okay. There's that. Now let's get the front of the titty. Let's see. Oh god, yeah, it's like you want G-Fortress as well as yeah, that's understandable, because yeah, I'm not doing that with my double Zeta. I am not putting it in G-Fortress mode. Hell no. Because I would be worried about frying out the joints doing that. Like anything that can transform in a gunplicate, if you transform it, you really shouldn't transform it back. At least if you value what levels of happiness you have. Alright, I might actually put this part on later, because it looks like I'm gonna have to paint a lot of this. Again, why they couldn't just do plastic layering is beyond me. Okay. One moment as I grab a paper towel. So I gotta make sure it's got a nice layer of paint on it, or on the tip. 'Cause right now I think it's pretty thin. Oop. That came out rather thin. Not good when the paper immediately absorbs the whole of it. Okay. It's about as good as we're gonna get. And I think the part I'm not looking forward to is just right here. It's like, on the plus side, it's all raised edge, but it's not perfectly, like, all raised. Yeah, we'll be putting this on later. We'll be putting this on after it dries. Luckily, we just had to put titty stuff on right now, so I don't think there's much more other than those, and if that's the case, I think I can put this on afterward. Also, sorry if my VTuber model freaks out here, because, yeah, it's gonna have a little bit of a fit as we do this. Because I'm definitely, like, craning my head down to kind of see what I'm doing. Oof, yeah, I am getting messy. That is a really weird, section. I also need to re-up the thickness of the paint. Yeah, the big problem is that some of the parts that I need to paint are attached to the sprue, and that's the problem. Because, yeah, I thought that too. And I saw, like, one or two of the parts was, like, actually needing separate angle. It's more the cuffs than anything, but... So this is not going to be perfect. Far from, but... It's gonna be that, you know, at least we tried. Which in our book we kind of do. Again, we follow the Bob Ross approach to things here. No such thing as mistakes. Only happy accidents. Yeah, like I see some of the paint pooling between, so we'll see if I can get a real fine Q-tip or toothpick in there in a little bit and see if I can get that off. Because, yeah, this filigree is going to give me some grief, unfortunately. Oh well. Again, far from the end of the world. Doesn't help my hands are a little shaky tonight. And you're not wrong, Raina. For what? If you're asking me very specifics about especially Universal Century Gundam, I don't know. As I said, I am not a fake Gundam girl in the slightest. I just happen to... Primarily the main shows I watched were not Universal Century. Or like they're like little segments of offshoot of the Universal Century, like Hathaway's Flash or Thunderbolts. Hey, Bunny King here, let me get that shout out for you. Alright, there we go. But yes, well, welcome on in, everybody. If you're new to my content, hi, hello. My name is Miss Marikar. I'm a Witchy Puka Bunny VTuber and a variety gaming VTuber. And currently, I'm doing a bit of bickering with some plastic with some paint. Because, yeah... Just gotta be very careful about how I clean. Yeah, one moment. The bunny is concentrating. I'm doing pretty well. Just, again, we're dealing with kind of a weird kit that, for some reason, has too many stickers and not enough good stuff. But yeah, we're dealing. We're living. We're getting pieces relatively painted again. They're not going to be perfect. Far from, and that's okay. We have to follow a little bit of Bob Ross in this sense of just, you know, it's okay if it's not perfect. Touch up what I can, and then, don't touch it much more. Give it some of that handmade feel. Yeah, there's another way that I could paint these, but that would require me to go into a paint booth and go nuts for a few days. Because there's a way of reverse washing. Chat Noir Neo. Again, you're starting to say things I don't understand, Reen. But again, that I'm kind of used to that. Let's see. 23. Alright, let's do 22s and 23s first. And then I can do 25 and 24. Let's see, 25 and 24. Well, let's see. So this will be 22. And 23. Fair. Yeah, I've not watched any of the Gundam build, funnily enough. It's funny, because I grew up with, like, there's a game on GameCube called Custom Robo. And I played that so much. I adored it. Which is basically, you know, that would kind of ring in what, you know, both SD Gundam and especially Gundam Build kind of rang in like. Yeah, I'm stating my age again. I was in my early teens when that came out. Was I? No. Yes, I was. I think I was in middle school. God, is the GameCube really that old now? Fuck me. Oh yeah, beware if any of you came in with Bunny Kings. I swear a lot, especially on Mondays. As I might have not said, I'm a variety gamer, but on Mondays I build Gunpla. And yet tonight we are building the biggest, bulkiest boy from Unicorn until we get to some of the alternate variants. Kshatriya. And yeah, having to deal with painted parts. Let's see. Let's see, do I want to try to paint the others or just... There's 24. And 25. Yeah, the most used language by us Gunpla builders is swearing. You know, in Japanese it's just literally kuso and stuff like that. Which literally just means cuss. Oh, Japan. Oh, right, yeah, they do have a manga for that. I just remember the first time seeing, like, videos of Moon Gundam, which that is one of my favorite Gundams currently. And just being like, wow, what anime is this from? Oh, a mobile game. Damn it. Okay, and with that I need the A21s, which I believe were these little yellow guys, weren't they? Yes. There they were. Again, fitting in theme with Mara likes Zeonic units and Mara likes weird Gundams. Because, yeah, Moon is definitely interesting. Right, yeah, because they're literally cutscenes and CG things of from the game. It looks so cool. It looks so neat. But yeah, it's I mean, I do need to play UC Engage sometime, I think, just because the story is about a time traveling girl failure. That just sounds about right. Is Mobile Suit Gundam Universal Century Engage, or UC Engage. If I remember correctly, yeah, that... Again, it's that whole Bandai doesn't want sapphic characters, and then proceeds to make another lesbian pilot. Yeah, UCE. Yeah, those cutscenes are literally from that. Okay, let's see if I can safely put this on now. So which way is it supposed to go on? Right, logo down. Yeah. Wasn't going to do the paint job perfect, but that's okay. Again, it'll look good enough from a distance. I guess I could have painted it with it on. But there we go. Yeah, that's okay. It's okay painting. It's not the best painting, but it's okay. That's what matters. F13. Let's see. Let's get B11 out first, so I have something to work on. Oof, excuse me, good grief. I blame the curry I had for lunch. Good grief. Okay. There's that. Polycap F. Is that just... It's just one, okay. Now, is this thing weird, like, the... like Sazabi, where the cockpit's in the head? I don't think it is, but... always something to muse about. Oh god. Okay, that didn't at least send it into the stratosphere. That's all that matters. I do not need a part disappearing on me. Not yet. Baptimus Shiroko, but female. Oh gods. Let's see who that is again, because I don't remember. I think I know. What's that whole... do I actually remember? His new type power is just Riz. Oh, Shiroko, right. That motherfucker. Right. It's like... I was trying to remember exactly. It's like, who is Shiroko? Who's Shiroko? Shiroko. It's like, why does that sound familiar? And now I remember. Yeah, he's the O's pilot. Okay, I'm gonna use this darker one. Actually, that more stain, like, ooh, staining through to my finger. Oh, God. Okay. One moment. Hi, Nature. Thank you for subscribing, dear. Oh, God. That's where everybody's trying to give me heart attacks these days. I get it. I deserve it, but... There we go. Hi, Nature. Alright, I need to get a paint, or not a paint pen, a Q-tip and some alcohol, because some of that blood threw onto my finger. Don't worry, it's not blood, it's just paint. But I need to get it off so I don't accidentally transfer it to anything else. And time to dry out a finger. Okay, there we go. Yes, welcome in, Nature, welcome in. We're building a big green boy. A big green boy. Who I had to custom paint certain things because stickers. And I dislike them. Let's see, I need B12 and 13. Oh, those were just notifications. There's 12. And then 13 is the giant fiend. And 3. Luckily the head is just literally this, isn't it? Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Shit. That gives me a chance to make sure that I painted it right. I guess I should have waited to flip it upside down until after I got the other piece on. I'm getting excited. You know, because we got the head so quickly. Okay. And 3. Aha, I see how that's supposed to go on. They've made a couple, though I don't remember if those are exclusively Bondi or if they're third party. I do not remember. I know that they made some for like Witch from Mercury for like I think that's officially Bondi. I think that one's officially Bondi of. I have one of the, or 2 of those bases actually. I need to get 2 more so I can use them for the Calibarns as well. Let's see. Just making sure here. Did I put this in the right way? Ah, that would do it. There's still a nub. Dispose of the nub. Destroy the nub. Ah, true. Gun to bit funnel. Same thing. I will troll like that. And then, alright, there's that. Oh shit, we still have another 2 pieces to put on. B10 and 9, and then we'll be done with the head. Let's see. Yeah, I guess the only other ones were like, New Verkaw came with this, or was it the expansion kit that I got for it? I have a base on my Master Grade New Verkaw that does hold funnels. Admittedly, though, they are the new funnels, which are very different from really any other funnel in Universal Century. But still they're funnels. Yeah. Because I did use the specialized stand for New Gundam Verka, but for High New I thought it looked more aesthetic with its wings on. Though I did make my new have the double wing system, so it had, 12 instead of 6. Because again, it was more impressive, and my Sazabi has the energy effect thing for all of its funnels, so it looks pretty impressive. I have kits for both, or like stuff for both Hainu and Nightingale Reborn to have, but again, they look more aesthetic without, because they're already big and impressive and spooky. And just the oh yeah, that would be neat. I heard a rattle for a second, but yeah, everything's intact. I'm guessing that's just... Yeah, is that it for just the head? There's... Oh wow, yeah, this thing is literally just fucking Captain No Neck here, just... all shoulder, all titty, but no neck. Oh dear, oh dear. Okay, I think we're actually doing the mounting brackets for the shoulders. Yes, we are doing the wing brackets for things, so doing this 4 times over, so let's see. H9s, H8s, and 18s. Okay, there's 9s. What men truly want, just no neck, just all the titty. I've seen some bodybuilders and bodybuilders that have done that. Like, boy, where your neck? Why do you keep skipping leg day? Man's built like a Dorito. Okay, those are both 18. Yes, actually, Moon Gundam is supposed to be kind of the origin of the Psycho frame, because, actually the body of Moon Gundam is an AMS 123 Vargil, which is the prototype for Sazabi. Don't ask how, we go from the kind of skinnier twink-like body of Vargil to the bulkiest shit Sazabi. That is one question I still have. I'm like, how did it get bigger? Is this considered an upgrade? I mean, I guess it could be custom tailored to Char, but yeah, because Xeon, yeah, Char wanted it bigger so he could put more thrusters on it so he could go faster, because red things go fast. Yep, dropped apart. Because Xeon, yeah. Sazabi was never supposed to be a mass-produced unit where the Vargil was, but yeah. Yeah, and just, yeah, that's the funny thing with Moon Gundam. It's 2 Xeon units in one, which is hilarious, because it's the Psycho Gundam 3 Mark IV G-Doors, head and Psycho plates. Yeah, it's not only the origin of Psycho frame, but also Psycho plates. Or the origin of Psychomo unit, but also Psycho plates. Because, yeah, Moon Gundam was supposed to kind of bridge the technological gap between Char's counterattack and Unicorn. He might have gotten it from the O, which would also explain why Nightingale was so extreme. Oh, I put those on wrong. Can I get it off? Can I walk it off? I can't. I've made 2 mistakes. I mean, we get kind of an update at the end. It's a little ambiguous, but I mean, Japanese symbology and stuff like that of, three swans flying into the night to have their threesome. I'm guessing you meant torched children? Or touched children, not torchic? I don't think Nintendo Company would take too kindly, even to Bandai. Bell Torchica. Okay, yeah, I was gonna say, your phone's trying to betray you here. Let's see. So it's supposed to be like that. It's supposed to be like this. And this is supposed to go into that. I find that doubtful. I was right. Yeah, that's not how it's supposed to go on. I'm not crazy, you're crazy. Aha, I see. Like that. I didn't need to take this off at all. Now I feel like I have egg on my face. Oof. Exactly, yeah, because after, spoilers for Gundam Unicorn, when Full Frontal finally dies, or at least gives up, and his spirit leaves him, yeah, there's a blue one and a yellow one, and then, we hear Amuro's voice as well as, what's her name? As well as Amuro's. They all fly off together, yeah. Because, yeah, that's probably the weirdest sci-fi horseshit ever when it comes to Universal Century. Like, and there's been some, I mean, the whole of the end of Unicorn has some shit that just is so strange. Because, yeah, what was Full Frontal? Well, he was a cybernetic new type clone of Shar Aznable with a portion of his soul shunted into him. How that works, we don't know. We don't ask questions. Well, we want to ask questions, but at this point we're too afraid to know what the answer is. And then fucking Unicorn Gundam literally reverses time on the construction of an entire fleet's reactor systems, keeping them from being able to fight. Yeah, imagine watching 0096 with no concept. And the worst part is, no matter what you do after that in Universal Century, it still doesn't make sense. I don't hate it. It's more the fact it's insane. Made for a great tie-in for why the narrative movie happened, though. Somebody saw how Unicorn did it and says, there's still one of those left somewhere. The Phoenix. Let's go find it. Oh, exactly. And how everybody is now super afraid of that technology because it literally did time magic. With a strong enough will and an acute enough effect. It literally did weird localized time shift. Hyper specific, hyper effective. Yeah. Wait, wrong series. Yeah, just goddamn. Yeah, spoilers for Gundam Unicorn. See, I know some of what happens in the series, just, you know, the spark notes. Yeah, just fucking shit. Now, don't get me wrong, that really cool thing that Banasher did at the end of Unicorn did brick the mobile suit. That thing can't move anymore because the crystallization, kind of locked up the entire body frame. But, you know, still, cool trick. We're just gonna do that just to make sure that it doesn't accidentally lock in place. At least for now. I see why they have it, is so you can lock it in place later, just in case the wing pieces are too heavy. Yeah, because that thing... The crystallization has caused all the joints in the Unicorn unit to freeze because, well, it was like 80% psychoplate. And all that psychoplate crystallized and grew like a weird rock salt experiment, a rock sugar experiment. Oh, okay, so we built that, but I forgot this step. Thankfully, that hasn't screwed the system. Alright, so... H7s. 6, 5, and 12. I'm building these kind of in pairs because it's a little easier for my brain. Kind of. There's one. To be honest, I'll trim the other ones out shortly. Let's see that, and then 12s. Yeah, we'll see if we... This will probably end up being a one-stream job too, but we'll see. Exactly. Best in the set of 4, because, yeah, we're doing 4 armatures, so... 1, 2, 5... Okay. There we go. Alright, all those trimmed out. Yeah, I also need to rewatch the narrative movie and not do it on YouTube because they censored part of it. I want to see my war crime. As a treat. Give me my war crime. You know, also to follow up a little more with the, as they call it, the Scarecrow. Or Narrative Gundam. Again, kind of showing that whole, you know, war crime. They said in the treaties that no nation or anything is supposed to build a Psycho Frame Gundam unit. Stares at narrative. Pretty sure that thing is is exactly that. It is... Because it's like 70% Psycho Frame. It's true. Luna encoded. As well as build another fucking... Shinon... Or not Shinon... Well, technically another Shinonji, but also another Neo Zeong. This one worse than the last somehow. Because they gave it to a fucking psychopath. An edgier fucked up clone of Shar Aznable. There's one. Oh yeah, I've also been around sections of government of varying levels, and there's kind of that whole thing of listen very carefully to what words they say. It's actually similar for certain like bistros or like like little cafes, things that kind of look like little mom and pop shop cafes. Listen very carefully to the words they use for certain items. Did they say that they make their pies in-house? Or did they say bake? Because it's a very important distinction. Or like, yeah. Or like governmental or things. It's like, did that person, did that, political person say, like, no person of certain nation will set foot there? Cool. Do paramilitary count as that? Yeah. Those are like the two examples I default out of my head is like, yeah, in a restaurant, it's because I remember having that happen in a bistro that I worked in when I was just starting college. Was we did not make our pies in house. We bought them from like another pretty nice bakery nearby, but we did not make them, but we did do the finishing bake on them. And we were always told to sell them as, we bake them in-house. And yeah, if anybody asked for clarification, you just were supposed to repeat, we bake in-house. Yeah, Luna and Co. commandeered, the narrative. Well, more the EFSF was like, here, you have this, because then it's no longer our problem. Just remember, somewhere out there, the Phoenix is still flying about. She's being a happy, happy little bird. In my next life, I'd like to be a bird. Ugh, kid, careful what you wish for. That can be right now! But yeah, I was more talking the specifics on like the treaty was that nobody was to build or operate or have a unit with Psycho Frame in it. The plus side, Unicorn Gundam did bring peace, at least for a little while. Don't worry, in about 9 years, other things will go to pot. Stares at Hathaway's flash. Oh boy. There's more coming. There's another movie coming. I think that's coming this year. I've been seeing some posters for it. We're not done there yet. Because he's not been executed just yet. Yeah, Hathaway.exe just... Yeah, he's supposed to die. Supposed to. At least in the... I believe in the manga. He ends up getting executed. Spoilers! Again, if you've been around the mangas long enough, you'd know things, or if you've been in like Gundam forums and stuff like that. People aren't good about being quiet. H17s. Okay. Here, we'll trim these out, and then I'll first get the other two pieces on, and then... But again, as Mafty, yeah, he gets to die for some of his crimes. Not saying that the people that execute him are the good guys, but... Because they're not. They're really not. Yeah, someone in the Gundam series dying? Oh no. At least an execution's like a relatively benign way to go compared to most of the other ways in Gundam you die. Yeah, Hayato explodes out of nowhere. Yeah, exactly. See, you get it. You understand. Okay. 3. Well, yeah, this is a, how the Titania 2, or how Phoenix, killed its pilot. Yeah, there's a lot worse ways to go than execution. Execution's a mercy. As depressing as that is. Yeah. Again, surprise, surprise. Gundam being fucked up? No. Yeah. I mean, they're both kind of... It's a similar way for the after, I think, at least from what I know for narrative, is, yeah, like, literally the psycho frame and psycho everything just overloads the poor Phoenix pilot to death. And then her soul gets trapped in the psycho plate. Cause, yeah... Oh, sorry about that. There's my monsters killed off. Alright, with the armatures down, now we can build the arms. The actual limbs. Alright. Yeah, the part I'm not looking forward to is the cuffs eventually, but again, we'll do the cuffs when we get there. Just because it's a little easier that way. Let's not skip a step here, though. H10s. It wasn't malicious, no, because Phoenix wasn't sentient. But the problem was, oh god, what group had that one? The Titans? They were warned the system wasn't perfect in it, and they just kind of ramshackled it further. Yeah, that's also the other thing. Remember, Phoenix was the Titans one. Yeah, sounds like that Psycho Gundam version. Oh, the sleeves, yes. Yes, the sleeves. But yeah, still. They did terrible things to her beforehand, and... yeah. We must find the miracle children. Ugh. Poor miracle children. Oh boy. I thought it was an old grizzly man. Well, not grizzly, but a man piloted this thing. But I could be horribly wrong. Because again, I've not actually properly watched Unicorn, so I don't think I've seen a lot of the Kshatriya scenes. Oh, her Captain Retainer. Oh, that's who that is. Okay. Okay. Let's make sure I put this on right, because this is the elbow joint. So like that. Oh wow, I put that on just right. Oh, goodness. Well, considering I chugged that monster down pretty quickly, I should not be surprised that I'm gonna get a little burpy. Oh god, she's another fucking Pudu? God fucking damn it. God, leave poor Pudu alone. Fuck, she's been through so much hell. Every single one of them. Ugh. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if some of the other Purus had gone through similar. God fucking damn it. What the fuck, Gundam? Alright, D13 and 14. That's not the D runner. What am I doing? These are the D runners. Ugh. One, two, and three. Let's see. One snippy, two snippy, and three snippy. Alright. Okay. Yeah, I can't fuck up actually how to put this on. Cool, that makes me feel better. God damn it, of course I'm building a... No wonder I like this unit, because god damn it, it's a fucking Puru unit. Fucking shit. God damn it. I love Quebbly. And other Quebbly, and Quebbly too, and... Not Pooter. Puru. For context, Reen just talked about Puru 12, which is the 12th clone of this poor girl named Puru. Yeah. There's a bunch of clones that were made of her, and she was turned in... Each one's been kind of turned into a cyber new type. So yeah, the moment that Reen said fucking Puru, I'm like, oh god, really? Really? Really, another one? Fuck, and this one's... Like, the others were pretty fucked up, because several of them were used in, like, parts of the, you know, PLE and Psycho Gundam programs. Which are not nice programs. Like some of the first Psychomo unit ones. So, you know, they tend to live pretty fucked up and short lives. But this one, god damn it. Of course. That makes so much sense. That also explains why this thing has the same funnels as the fucking Quevely. God damn it. I'm so mad now. Yeah, clone sisters in each of them. Yeah. And at certain points, they fought against each other. And usually died. The cruelest one living. G12 and 13. Remember, we talk about war crimes. We're not joking. Because, like, I think, like, what, the original Puru, when she was piloting, what, she was, like, 14? She was very, like, well, she was supposed to be similar to 14. I think they sped grew her, but... Yeah, 12 or 14, yeah. Fucking shit. I mean, during that time, there were a lot of deaths like that. Stares at Camille. Well, I guess he's not physically dead. He's brain dead. Yeah, speaking of Sirocco and charisma. Basically, just before he dies, I cast Vicious Mockery. Oh, that's fucked. No. We all know Gundam Zeta was during, Tamiya's dark time. Some series, you can really tell when the creator was depressed. Zeta is a fucking example. Like, Zeta's an example. I think F91 is another example. Or no, not F91. Victory. Fucking Victory. Fucking shit. Oh. Poor Camille. I mean, yeah, he was a little snot-nosed, and especially after, you know, Amuro. He wasn't exactly the best protagonist, but a lot of people still like him. At least I'd like to hope. Judo is still best boy. Well, I was to say, yeah, you said that you like him because he's a shit. Which, yeah, that makes sense. We like our own types. Maybe that's why I like Duo so much, because he's fucked in the head like me. I am the god of death. No. I'm not that crazy, at least not yet. Give me a couple more years or a couple more centuries. We'll see how I am then. And then I need this G piece. Oh god, the armatures are on the arms? Oh no. Yeah. Yeah. It's likely not. It's okay, it's Gundam Wing. Nothing makes sense. It was the 90s. It was a weird time, okay? I wonder if he was depressed when he made Unicorn, because, yeah, hearing about him doing that to Puru 12. Fuck off. God damn it. Oh dear. Yeah, maybe sometime we'll end up getting like Frozen Teardrop and Glory of the Losers variants. I guess we kind of got a little bit because there is the Shield Armadillo unit for Sandrock somewhere out there. Just need more of them. You know, we need that giant gun cross that Heavy Arms ends up getting, and then like the God, Death Scythe gets the 2 sides. Yeah, to see what goes on. Yeah, I've seen some of the concepts and designs because I've watched some like little snippets of shit, but yeah. Okay, from here, are we still building at 2? Oh god, yeah, I turned the page and see her. God, yeah, that is a Puru unit. Oh, fucking shit, Puru. I'm so sorry. Okay, yeah, we're building 1 arm at a time. Cool. Yeah, this one has less instructions on, like, how you're supposed to do it than most. Shit. I guess I shouldn't be that surprised. Yeah, let's get Polycap J cut out first so I don't forget. Yep, exactly. Heavy Arms gets the Trigun Preacher loadout. Exactly. Right on the money. So 16 and 15. I still need to finish watching Trigun's I almost called it Stampede. The new one. I really liked some of the concept they were doing with the new one. It's like, yeah, is it different from the old Trigun series? Yes, obviously. You really should not really directly compare them to each other. Because a lot of things are very different in the new one. I kind of like it. Yeah, it's been a long time, and yet also like cut through a lot of the filler from the original show, because the original show did have a lot of filler because, again, welcome to the 90s. This is normal. Again, the 90s and 2000s were all about filler. All filler all the time. More serialized stuff. I mean, like, even the live-action Yu Yu Hakusho that recently came out. Tolan and I watched that through together because it was only like 4 or 5 episodes. It was phenomenal. Like, really the only thing we kind of noted was like, they kind of combined pretty much the entirety of the tournament arc into kind of the end, but it also sounded like potentially it could continue into the tournament arc if they decide to go that way. Again, they tied it up in a nice way that it could stand on its own. Again, it removed all of the filler of Yu Yu Hakusho, so It happens more often than you think. Yeah, yeah. All the fucking time. It's like it's a trope. Yeah, goddamn. Yeah, it's interesting how they did that in Trigun Stampede in the new one. Yeah, the cop girl's not there, at least in the the first 4 or 5 episodes I saw, because I was originally watching it when it was like serializing out. So I only got like 4 episodes in, and then I stopped because, you know, I had to wait for the next episode, and as usual for me, I get distracted and go do something else. But yeah, like having her as a reporter instead of a cop for the one girl, and then the other girl doesn't show up. Instead, we have this other reporter guy named De Niro. Yeah, I did it in Tenchi Muyo. Yeah, I did it all. Oh, yeah. Yeah. I'm still waiting to see if they're going to do some type of Tenchi Muyo thing. I would be very curious to see if they do like a live action. That being said, though, if they do end up doing a Tenchi Muyo one, which one? Which one are we getting? Are we going to get just classic Tenchi Muyo? Are we getting Tenchi Universe? I can't remember the name of the other series, but there were 3. There were 3 of them. Like, which one are we getting? I would love any of them, honestly. That, and also, you know, to see Capits again. That would make me happy. A12 and 14. Because I miss Ryu Oki. Best character. Right behind Ryoko, of course. Though, didn't have a thing for Ryoko, not at all. Why would you think I had a thing for Ryoko? Green-haired, kind of older lady in a sense. Like, her and Washu were like my 2 favorites for the girls. I Tenchi Muyo, right? Yeah, love Tenchi Muyo, right? Oh yeah, and Tenchi in Tokyo, fuck. God damn it. Yeah, right, there were 4 fucking series. Fuck me. No, I don't have a certain AMV memorized. You may have to send that to me again, just for the sake of nostalgia. Yeah, just that first scene in the first Tenchi Muyo series where, you know, he successfully cuts off her hand and she obviously regens it, and just, yeah, I think that was even like the first episode, and just it ending with, yeah, little monk calling some Yoshige. Oh, don't speak. Yeah. I'll have to go watch it again. It's been a very long time, sadly. Okay. So this next part, we're going to put the 3 cufflink pieces on. I'm then going to paint them, and I'm going to slap this armor piece onto it. And then I get to delicately move my hand around this thing. Bet your archive has it, yeah. Let's see, 27, 29, 26. Okay. Okay, 26 doesn't matter which one. Because this was the piece that I couldn't actually do the full line on. Okay, it's at 27 and 29. Okay, there's that. Just need to snip that one. Oh, didn't detach it from up there. There we go. By all rights, I should snip that down. Okay, dokie. Let's see. And there's no attachment order for these, but yeah, we'll get these on, and then I'm going to quickly paint them. Yeah, fucking Shinanju-like filigree. Oh, shame it can't be the gold, but hey. Because the Shinanju gold at least comes out pretty well. No, this has to be white. At least with Shinanju Stein Verka, it's at least layered plastic, so I'm looking forward to that build, because I won't have to do this horse shit. It's like, yeah, please get in your home. Alright, let me grab a couple paper towels, because I'm gonna need to do some work with this. Alright. Get them folded up nice and pretty, because I just know I have to shake this pen up like 500,000 times just to get it to work. But the other one I have is kind of dried up. Yeah, as I say, yeah, they don't stay mixed for long, especially the white. And then I think my other one's actually dry, so... Because I think the last time I tried to shake it, it actually didn't shake. Ugh. It's all going so nice there, and then it went a little heavy. Ugh, yeah, that's... I'm gonna have to touch that. Touch that up. Bondi, why? Why, Bondi? Yeah, it's gonna have to be as good as I can get, and maybe later on when it's dry I can go over with a lining pen. Oh. Again, I kind of knew that my stylization for this is going to be a little poopy, but again, just keep listening to Bob Ross. Not a mistake. Just a happy accident. Oh. Oh, of course, and that part's not connected. Okay, I'll do it after it dries. Maybe. Question is, which of the parts is not the one pushed in? Yeah, again, this is not the cleanest job in the world, far from, but... it's something. Maybe someday I'll like, strip these parts down and do that reverse paint method. The reverse paint method is really cool, but god, it really seems like you have to be so fucking careful with how you do it. Basically, you spray first a layer of the base color. So for this, it would be black. And then you would, well, not a base color. The base would actually be gold, or white, sorry. This would be white because, obviously, we're dealing with white on the trim, and then you paint everything in black, and then carefully, oh so carefully, you take a Q-tip, covered in rubbing alcohol, and you gently buff off the raised edges. I've seen it done. I don't know if I could replicate it, though. Messy job, but it works. I'll say that the reverse paint method might be then for you, Reen, because also my hands shake a lot. My hands shake a great deal. It's part of why also, like, a lot of times when I paint, with the pens especially, I try to paint like this, making sure my ring finger's on something, because that actually steadies my hand a lot more. Because if it's free-floating, yeah, there's kind of a wiggle and a shake. But if I do that, I have something to press against. So I can then have a little more control. It's not perfect, mind you, but it works. Yeah. But I gotta get some white paint off of my finger, because this one's starting to leak too. We'll use the pointy end to see if I can touch up at least those curved areas. Breathing's for chumps. And that'll be about as good as I can get this kit. Sadly. Again, this is not supposed to be a perfect thing on my end, but it is what it is. But let's see, with that done, I'm going to get D11 out at least. And we can continue on with the limb assembly. Yep. Exactly, it puddles a bit, and my white pens are probably the most egregious for just fucking up as it is. Oh, of course they put that in like a concave space, so snipping it becomes really hard. Yeah, again, I'm not that worried about it being perfect because, well, perfection don't exist. Alright, well, let's see. It's mostly dried. Mostly. Again, I'm not a professional gunpla builder. I'm just a gunpla builder. Again, on camera it looks better. In person I can tell it's a lot more messed up, but again, that's me being mean to me. Maybe someday they'll make a version of Kshatriya here that is not using stickers like this. And then I can praise them better. Let's see. Yeah, what touch-up I can do with a lining pen as well, so that is for later when all the paint cures. There we go. Oh, there's a rebuild version of this thing too. Interesting. Oh, I just saw a bunch more paint on my fingers, so not from that, but from the pen, but thankfully that all dried. I just suddenly noticed the backside of my middle finger is like half coated with a thin varnish. There's so much sticky white stuff on me. Please don't lick the sticky white stuff off. It's not what you think it is. All right. Let's see. Let's get polycap E out. Since I didn't use that one, I'll save that for the next arm. E. There we go. Alright, so B24, B23, and G9. Let's get G9 out, just because that's the odd bit out. Okay. And then 23 and 24. But B24 gets a polycap in it, so must have polycap in his ass. Wait. That doesn't mean anything. Okay, so that way up. It goes in that hole. Cool. And then G9. Okay, let's see. Okay, so like that. And then like that. Yeah. And then try not to put the other part on upside down, Mara. As much as your rabbit-like instincts say to do so. Don't do it. Don't give in. Oh, God damn it. A16. We'll put those parts on first before I attach it to the arm. So A16 and 17. Okay. Yep, there where I went, trying to put parts on upside down. I'm very pretty. Or at least I like to think I am. Yep, I just tried to do it again. Oops, I did it again. Okay, F11, F6. And D12. Yeah, I guess this thing has pretty big hands too. I should have seen that. It's not coming. My, what big hands you have. Do not let a Gundam choke you. You will not get choked, you will be crushed. Do not be crushed by the Gundam. Or the mobile suit. I guess this isn't a Gundam. This is a mobile suit. Don't get choked by the mobile suit. Do not. You will be crushed. It would not be the first time that's happened either. Trying to get these damn parts to... Like, putting the parts together for the most part has not been too difficult. Again, I'll press those two pieces together a little better. Yeah, I was gonna say, yeah, for more recent, yeah, Soletta crushes a lot of, yeah, tomatoes. Tomatoes, that's what we'll call them. Tomatoes. Oh boy, alright. Yes, so yeah, at least on camera for the most part it looks pretty good. Yeah, obviously the paint's a little rough, but again, that adds charm. That's the word we'll use. It adds charm. Honestly, actually, that might not be a bad idea. I have a crazy idea, but I don't think it would work. Yeah, God. Yeah, speaking of fuckery and stuff like that, God. I actually still need to watch the second half of Witch from Mercury. That being said, I'm already more than well aware of what happens, because again, it's the internet. You can't exactly avoid spoilers, and I don't try to, because again, I will still enjoy the experience in my own time. But I also know that I'm crazy, so I'm different. I twitch. Okay. Oh yeah, lots of war crimes via corporate companies and all the goodness. Oh boy, yeah. And plot twists, which kind of were hinted at in the first season. It's like, that's more time than Soletta is of age. Yes. Yep, I watched episode 0 because, yeah, her name was also not that there. Also, yeah, that series has ruined the happy birthday song for me on 2 different occasions. Yeah, episode 0 and what was that, like episode 4 or 6? Oh, man. Happy birthday to you. Ugh. Yeah, I was gonna say, yeah, it's like, oh, this is just gonna be a happy, fun little school-based Gundam. Great. Oh no. Like episode 0 kind of already ruined that, but it just got that much worse. I'm sure something similar with Gundam GQUX is going to be similar, because especially with the Sunrise team in charge of that, oh boy, are we going to... We're going to see some shit. Yeah, Blood, your birthday cyber new type, 4 class. Yeah, exactly. It's going to be very fucked up. Because just, yeah. Place your bets now. What Evangelion-like theme are we gonna get? Oh, man. The worst part was Talon was making jokes up until, like, for a while of, you know, getting the robot, you know, making allusions to any series other than Gundam just to be funny. It's like, god damn it. She's now not wrong. Fuck. On top of the fact that he turned 5 today. Yeah. Gods. Yeah, on top of the fact that not only is Sunrise in charge of it, but also this is an alternate timeline to Universal Century. Alternate Universal Century. Oh, gods. Of course Sunrise would be like, yeah, let us do this. Because that sounds right up their fucking alley, honestly. Oh yeah, AUC is really fun, because I guess technically, Turn X now is considered that. It used to be main timeline, but they went and changed that, which is probably for the better. Or is that still, like, late Universal? Like, super late, obviously, because holy shit, nothing's gotten close to that point in time. Never will, really. Because, yeah, I'm trying to think. Okay, yeah, because I think, again, I could be wrong, but I think, like, originally, yeah, it was, like, Universal Century, like, 3000 and something. Like, again, considering Universal Century for most of the timeline is until, like, Victory and stuff is, like, you know, the late part of the 1st century, the 0 century, and, into the starting of the 2nd. Exactly, yeah, because, yeah, 2,900 years in the future. Like, 2,900 years in the future, depending on what part of the UC timeline you're speaking of. A crossbone? Okay, yeah, we're talking, like, the 180s. Yeah, just, Jesus fuck. Yeah, so far in the future you can't tell anything anymore. Alright, and then this part goes. Yeah, I was right. Emblem up into the wrists. This time I'm gonna make sure that this seats fully before I start painting, because that just makes it easier. Okay. Let's go like that. Okay. I don't need to re-inject the flow. Let's see if I can do this a little cleaner. It's like, oh, I'm starting to do it. Then I thought it. Then it all went to hell. Nah, I didn't go to hell, just got a little messy, which is gonna happen. Yep. We're getting a little bit of puddling. But again, that's going to happen. That is the nature of what I'm using. Yeah, a little bit there. Cleaner strokes, but not by much. I will breathe in a second, I promise. Oh. Oh, to breathe. I've thought of that, yeah. No, I'll probably take a toothpick with rubbing alcohol later on, or again, I don't care that terribly much, because again, there's some character to not getting the paint on perfectly, of like, I did this. This is my fault. In a good way, as much as I'm making a meme of like, I'm terrible. No, I'm doing good with what I'm doing. Especially with paint pens that like to act up. I do a pretty darn good job with them. This one's coming out a lot cleaner than the other one. I have an abused fine lining detail pen that I can pick up after this. I also might see about display or like getting some soft tip markers and seeing how those work sometime, because soft tip might actually be a little more useful for this kind of style, because then you don't have to shake and mix the paint, you can just deal with it. Yeah, okay, that's gonna puddle regardless, but that's okay, that'll dry. Yep, one last section. There we go. Now that one went on a lot cleaner though, as you can tell. Like, yeah, there's a little bit of pooling here and there, but it's not bad. It's not the end of the world. Like, it's not like, oh, you know, cute, like Jonathan Joestar Oh no! Yeah, no. Again, it's not the end of it all. Not in my book, at least. Because again, it builds character. Trust me, I will take my potentially shitty painting over over a goddamn sticker. I do have some fine brush tips, and I'll probably soak one in alcohol and see, because I've got a 4/0 or 2. I'll see which one's the more beat up one, and I'll use that one. Let's see. With that, now we are building the arm section. Well, we're putting that armor piece on, which was D11. Let's see, we'll also cut this out for later. Yeah, I have a feeling we're probably going to get this guy done tonight. It's going to be probably a 5.5 hour stream. Again, surprise, surprise. This is a fairly complicated high grade, but yeah, it's still a high grade. I'm still terrified that I did, like, a real grade in, like, what, 6 hours? 5.5 hours? I'm still terrified of that with fucking Epion. That... I don't know how to feel. Because I did about 8 with God. But then, like, yeah, 5.5, 6 with Epion. Which... yeah, I'm getting faster. I keep getting faster. Alright, there's that. Okay, Polycap Echo. Yeah, especially by the legs, I will get a lot faster, because it's like, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Yeah, there's only 2 stickers left to paint, which luckily is just like a circular, like it's a strip that goes around something. So it's like, okay, that'll be easy, because I can, hopefully that'll be a recessed zone and I can just go nuts in it. So there's that. I need the other G9. Let's see, there's that. And 25 and 24 out of the B runner. Well, at least I'll be able to know which one's which. And 2 and 3. There's that. Then we go up like that. Oop. Not quite. Put it on backwards. I'm like, wait, I can't shove that piece in that way. That's not how it's supposed to go. That's not how it's supposed to fit. You know, this and other out of context quotes by yours truly. Yeah, I felt that kick up when I snipped. Weird. Okay. 17 and 16. Yep. Ad's kicking in. Beware. Too late now. It's already started. Yeah, run from it, hide from it. Adverts come all the same. Come. Or as nature's been doing lately, nuts. Nature, you really need to get yourself like a nut emote. Like, it doesn't have to be the turtle orgasming or anything like that, but like just, you know, some type of thing involving the nut button. Well, yeah, but something with the turtle face. Again, as I said, it does not need to be, you know, turtle nutting, but let's see, I need 7 and 12. Like maybe that style of one where it's like a GIF styled emote, like just slamming on the nut button. Because that's always a fun one. Oh yeah, Walnut Zelda style, that would also be fucking great. Again, see, that's cute and more to your own taste. That's good. That's some good shit. We love the homies' visions. Alright, there's the hand. Then we just shove those 2 armatures onto the shoulder real quick. There we go. God, tighten those sockets though. That's never a good sensation to feel. Alright, yes, we should attach that to there, so, again, we're getting there. We're steadily getting there. You know, on camera he looks great. It doesn't look horrendous off camera, it's just different. Yeah, that could have been another thing too, was like putting this on a Q-tip and rolling it on. But again, I don't trust my ability to roll. Okay, so now we are building the legs. Here, I'm gonna take another swig of water before we continue. Staying hydrated. Trying to be a good girl. Trying. It's hard. I want to be a bad girl. Do bad girl shit. Like not hydrate. Let's see. So G7, G3, and 4. And then the other part is I. 2, huh? I guess I've been keeping a little extra hydrated lately because it's been snowing where I'm at. So, you know, and snow is very rare for where I live, especially in February. Yeah, on Groundhog's Day yesterday of all things. All right, I still need 3 and 4. But since it's been that, you know, I've been having like curry and soup and, you know, stuff like that. Just slurping down all the fluids. Thankfully, my house is not too cold, but that's interesting that it's... Yeah, it was Puxkatani Phil's day yesterday. Which, yeah, again, I find ironic, because, yeah, it's snowing where I am in the temperate rainforest, and I'm just like, well, that's my sign that we got a few more weeks of winter. Winter has finally arrived. Yeah, we do not get much snow where I'm at. It's like maybe 2 or 3 days, so we're getting it now. Maybe it's making up for last year, because I don't think we had any snow last year. And for Thanksgiving to New Year's 23-24. Just picking up a couple pieces of runner that we're diving into my keyboard drawer. I wonder how many Puxkatani fills there have been. Okay, next up is these, and then I can build the other parts and slap them on top. Okay, 1, 2. So yeah, these two just go together. Okay. All right. Well, if that's what they say, then that's what we do. Didn't feel like those two parts should snap together onto that, but okay. And now that makes me nervous. And put those on the right way, the weird little diagonally bit. Okay, D5 and 6. Oh wow, that one was spring-loaded. Oh, that was the one that had not disconnected. There we go. All right. E one. The E runner. E. You know, the left hand got it right the first time, and, you know, it's better that the left hand just does it. Use your more dexterous hand, Mara. Fucking shit. Don't try to look ambidextrous, because you just... Righty doesn't know what it's doing. It can hold on to things, and that's about it. Alright, yeah, there's the big old stompers put on. Yeah, not quite Nightingale's fee, but Nightingale is just terrifying. Alright, I need four Charlies. Luckily, it looks like there's 7 left. Polycap C. Where does it go? Yes. It goes everywhere. Much like a Scantron test. Why is it always C? Alright, G1 and 2. There we go. Snippity doo dah. Yeah, we're getting all the prep work of the legs ready, and then... it's the same. Most times the legs are kind of built together like 90% of the way, and there's like usually just a tiny bit at the very end that differs. And if this thing is anything like any other gunpla kit I've ever done, that's kind of how it goes. Sometimes some legs are so differently varied due to like how they've angled the armor that... God, that is a chunky ass joint though. Good grief. That is thick. Oh, gods. Why am I allowed online? One little polycap. And the other. And it looks like we'll be doing the next joint segment after this. Let's see, that's polycap deltas. And then those two gray pieces I saw on the D runner. The Delta runner. Okay, there's that. Now, yeah, polycap Delta, which is those. Just one, right? Just one each. And G5 and 6. Okay, there's those two. There, that's more efficient. Less spins of the snippers in my hands. Okay, and then one polycap. One tiny polycap. Holy shit, that one is actually very small. But I guess that makes sense, because this is not going to be for, like, any major joint. It's going to be, it looks like a bit of knee armor. Okay. There's that one done. Okay. Alright, with that, now we do A9 and 8. Nope. Alright. The 9s. And the 8s. There we go. I think it's saying something about mirroring them, according to which one you're doing. So I will heed those instructions just a little bit. Then we'll decide which one goes where. Probably the instructions will say once we get to that differing point, but we'll find out. Or maybe the 9s and 8s are actually that identical. They are identical. Okay, I'm just dumb. No, I'm not dumb, but the same angled thing. So there's that. Oh, I can feel that little bit of fat from the curry. Keeps clawing at the back of my throat. Oh, fuck. Okay. Actually, I'll do that. Quick little burr rub on that too. Okay, that done. D3 and A7. But we'll also cut out D1 while I'm at it. D3. D1. But yeah, well, we're getting through the green stuff. Yeah, look, nature, a suit just for you. No, no, it's filled with trauma. At least according to Reen. Again, I've not watched Gundam Unicorn properly yet. Sounds like I need to. Sounds like I have some deliciously fucked up shit. Green and filled with drama sounds perfect. Oh no, oh no, we've broken him. Shit. Is there a return policy for Turtle? Shit. Where's the factory reset? Okay, there we go for that. Let's trim these babies out, and then we'll get the D1s trimmed as well. Okay, now we can trim these two puppies out and continue our work on assembling the leg. And this is a high grade, so it's not terribly complicated. Yeah, God, we're 3 hours in, but we've already, like, we're well on our way of getting the legs done, so god damn. Alright, so it's not that side, but this side. Yeah, we're gonna put this on first, because the other one looks like it kind of layers on top, but the instructions don't say that it needs to. Oof, goodness, that is tight. Okay. Point like a toiga. Alright, and there we go. Yeah, you just gotta, squeeze in that little hole, stretch it out a little bit. Okay. D10, D8, and A4. Okay. D10. Okay. Goodness. Well, I have a feeling these runners are going to clear out with these legs. Yeah, they are. Cool. Neat, neat, neat. D10. But we're not quite to the step where they will clear out, but soon we will have runners down, which will be good. Because it's always nice when we can clear a runner out of the space. All right, I need all the A4s as well. There we go. Now we can start the great snippening and assembly. One. There we go. Which tells me that one wasn't all the way in. Cool. Alright. Those two halves are mostly done. I want to trim all the green parts out before I do the whites. Ah, God. Oh, there's a note I'll never hear again. Left ear just had a ring go out. Ugh. That one was a little... not quite painful, but that almost created a pressure. Yeah, let's get these all trimmed out and clean. We can snap them onto their new homes. All those trimmings, just so I can put these intakes on. Two, three, and four. Okay, now we can move on to the next step, which is, yeah, assembling them onto... Besides, yeah? No, not yet. We still have to build a few more things. Let's see. So D2, D4, and I1. Let's get the I1s, because that'll actually clear this runner. Oh, wow, we're going to get a triple. Oh, baby, a triple. 2. And a little mini runner down. Here, we're gonna get these cleaned up because they're just sitting here looking pretty. And then we'll cut out the D pieces. And get the 2D runners done as well. Which will be nice. Trying to think if I could spread the parts out a little better after that. I could probably move the F runner in with the E. And a runner down. Let's do it once more with feeling, huh? And another one bites the dust. There we go. Now, time to trim all these bits up and get them together. And dunk. Alright. Let's clear all these up because they're actually covering the instructions I need. Alright, with that, let's see. Oop. There's that. Yeah, it's not in. It's not in, chat. There it is. Now it's in. Where's the satisfying snap? I need that to know that it's locked itself deep inside. Alright, I need another more polycap Charlies. One and two. Okay, from here we are no longer doing doubles. We're doing singles because we're now building the legs. Cool. We're now building them separately. So that other Charlie can sit over there for now. We'll be right back to it shortly. So 5 and 3. It's like, I was wondering when the separation was going to kick in. It's right here. It's literally just at the thigh. Surprise, surprise. I mean, I too like to separate things at the thigh. Maybe my own legs. Wish somebody would do it. Someday I'm gonna get in trouble for it. Like that. Ooh, those are sharp edges on the inside though. Ow, ow, ow. Ow, my fingers. Okay. There's that though. Let's first to do that. Oh wait, no, that's the next step. This step currently is... yeah, to take this thing. Okay, like that. Okay. Shit. Oh no, I could still do that. Oh, I see. It's not that joint, it's that joint. Because we need to get this in first before we slap on the other side. So we go like that, and then we take this and put it over top. No, wrong piece. Right piece. Hey, Scooty the Scoot, welcome back in, dear. Alright. And there we go. Interesting, that's the front, that's the knee. God, that's frightening. Ooh. A Sir's Wrath is a fun one. Enjoy Liam Neeson, or not Liam Neeson, Liam O'Brien being angry all the time. Other Liam, still just as fun. At least if you play it in English, you'll get Liam O'Brien. Let's see. Age 11, 13, and 14. The better Liam. Exactly. As much as I like Liam Neeson, yeah, I prefer O'Brien myself. He's a good man. And he's been the voice for many things through the years for me. Mithra. Alright, let's get this hip connector joint together. Ah, fair, fair. You must be somewhere nice and warm. I would say Lucky Bug, but I do prefer the winter myself. We're getting quite a little flurry here. It's been nice. It's not been enough to like completely like ruin driving on the roads for the most part. Like there's been a little bit of not quite death lasagna, but close. Not that I've been out driving, because I know better. Not because of the snow, but because of people. I distrust my fellow drivers much more than I do the weather. I know how to drive on it, than having to calculate to deal with everybody else who doesn't know how to drive in it. Alright, with that one done, now it is the other side's turn. The other leg. Then we can work on the hip joints. The hips, I guess I should say, the waist, as they call it here. B6 and 4. Welcome back. Alright, I need that part as well. Yeah, we've been zipping through this, like, yeah, got another 20 minutes later and we're basically done with the legs. Good grief. Yeah, we started this kit tonight and we're gonna finish it. We're finishing the fight. Oh, I see actually where the paint's supposed to go. Okay, well, we'll do that after we get these legs assembled. Let's first get that done. Go like this. Yeah. Ow, ow, ow. Sharp, pointy corners. My fingers. Okay. Yeah, we'll do that as I build the hips. The last little bit of white goes right here on the insides of those. So I was right. That there was just a little left. But oh, nice. Soon. Let's see. Oh. You know, it'd help if I wasn't trying to put that part on backwards. So we go like that. And then we make sure that we're doing the correct side for that knee. And we go like that. Put on the scary-ass kneecap. And seal it in. Actually, yeah, that's a fair point, because then it goes like that. Armor plate cover the knee. Oop. Got a little too excited. Okay. There's that. Now we do the hip sockets. So age 14, 13, and 11. And then, yeah, before we get the next set of parts and instructions going, we'll do the paint on those sectors real quick. Oop. I forgot to cut the third part out. There we go. Got too ahead of myself. I'm like, wait, I only see two pieces. Where's the center bit that's supposed to go between these two? Where's the centerpiece? And 3. All right. And encapsulates. And into your home in that thing. Oh my god. Get in your home. Oh, that's gonna give me a bit of fight later, isn't it? I can feel it. I can feel it in my bones. I can feel it in me lobster SpongeBob. I blame V for that. Been looking at me lobster, me boy. It's okay, I can do a little bit of cleanup later after that dries. But there we go, we are done with the white paint marker. I can make it go away. By all rights, actually, I should put the others away here too. So what is that? Because I have no use for any more of the pens, so I need to put them away. It actually gets used fairly often. A lot of people really like to be called good boys, good girls, or good pets. Gives them the tinglies. Yeah, it's not something you get to is called to me. It's called to everybody else. Yeah, a lot of people like it. And say, right, nature. Tormenting one of my own mods. Actually, with that, I'm gonna put that sheet in the thing just to get it out of here. Shoosh, I will not. It's fun to torment you. Alright, so I need another polycap delta. Mm-hmm. And who doesn't like being called a good little thing? Let's see. I just need one of these. Double check. Oh, right, because we're building the center part here. Yes, okay. And then I will need 15 and 14 off of the F runner. Yeah, it takes a little while to get the points, just because that way then people can't spam it too much. It's part of why I have it set to 1,000. I thought it was a healthy amount of time to gain the watching points for it. I'd always thought of potentially making it shorter, but I double checked, like, how were other chat channels, like, even amongst my size? Exactly, yeah, it's a fun thing. It's just me leaning into more of my my mommyisms as it is. Oh no, I need 2 polycap Ds. I see another one back there. They just have written it really strangely in the instructions. Wait a second. I see a second one. They lied to me. Oh, because, yeah, these are probably mirrored. Let's see. So... I think my less used ones are typically Obo and Uwu. I think those are probably the least used out of my entire thing. I'd say probably that and Ada Ada. That one seems to be just... That one's, like, saved for special occasions. Because, yeah, people want to save those for, like, basically AoE, like, especially Ada Ada is very good for, like, an AoE assault on everyone. Why are you squitching instead of going in your home? Okay, there we go. Got that one. 2. There we go. Alright, with that, F10 and 8. Oh geez, those are huge. I mean, I shouldn't be that surprised. This is a massive mobile suit. Soon you'll get to play Azura's Wrath. Oh, I did forget to snip there. Yeah, probably about an hour and a half, and this guy will be done. Another one to go on the shelf. Sadly, though, I don't have a lot of... Well, I guess... Actually, I already know where I'm going to put this guy. I'm going to put him next to the high-grade Shinanju. I'll just have to move the high-grade away from the master-grade one. That'll also be a nice size comparison for... Like, here's the Shinanju. And here's the Kshatriya. Oh, exactly, yeah. I mean, that's the same for, the Sazabi or even the Nightingale. 1/144th, still huge. Like, don't get me wrong, the 1/100th is horrifying, and, oh, yeah, that's what I'm thinking of getting sometime, is, it's a third-party one, so, you know, it's not Bandai sanctioned, but it's called the Red Lizard 2, I think, or, like, Red Lizard and Red Hawk? Oh, I want one of the Neo Zeongs so bad. I want one of the high grade ones. Because, yeah, they're 3 feet tall. They're huge, and they're only high grades. I want one. I want one so bad for display, because that would be, like, something I could just put in my craft room, and I would be the happiest girl. I want one so badly. It also looks really cool. It's a lot better looking than the original Zeong, but the original Zeong was incomplete. So, makes some sense there. See, B18 and 19. Yeah, I want one of those kits, but like scalpers are like charging them for like $1,000. I'm like, no, I'm not gonna spend that much dosh on a high grade. Yeah, it looks so amazing. Like both it and the narrative version. It just, yeah, I'm not willing to pay the scalper's price. You know, don't get me wrong, if I bought it directly from Bandai the next time they print it, I'm still looking at like, what, $300, $400. But, you know, again, it's a big unit. Yeah, I want one. And then I can put my little high-grade Shinanju inside of it and be like, yay! Oh, and have a grand old time. Yeah. Yeah, Xiong is incomplete, still massive. Yes. Yeah, it's weird to see it with the legs, because, yeah, we're so used to just being like, oh no, it's got a flight unit system, it's fine. Yeah. Oh, PGU? Yeah, that kit it looks really fun. Nobody's voted on it just yet, because that's the last perfect grade I have currently. But, I mean, the convention circuit's about to start up, and I'm going to 1 or 2 this year, so... Oh, rest in peace, my wallet. My poor purse is just gonna eat it, but we'll get stuff going. Yeah... My shelf will regenerate soon. Yeah, I kind of want to get a couple more perfect grades. I'll just see what ones I find at the conventions that are not too egregious. I tend to wait to the last day of the convention to snatch up perfect grades, just because it's a little cheaper. Not by much, but it's a little. But sometimes they'll put on like a 10 or 20% discount. Because they don't want to take the kits home with them, and the less stuff they have to take home or ship home, the better for them. Of course, they say that just one of those will be a good ways away from home for me, so that'll be fun. Hopefully I can make that one. Let's see. Yep. Tried to put it in the wrong hole. Oh, yeah, that would be a cool one. Yeah, perfect grade Providence. There's also some, like, knockoff, or not knockoff, but, you know, third-party kits that are in, like, perfect grade scale size that I would love to get my hands on, like, 1/60th Monument, Sky Defender, things like this. Like, especially the ones that are partially based on mobile suits from Gundam. So, Monuments, yeah. Oh, yeah, what is it called? Red Hawk 2, which is Nightingale. Yeah, Monument is Tall Geese. I'd have to look at the other ones and remember what they're based on. But yeah, they look so cool. I want. You know, I might cut the beam sabers out so we can get this runner done with, and then we'll just put the beam saber handles wherever they may be, or we'll cut out the beam saber beams as well, just to have them. So kills off a couple more runners. So a warped runner down, and now I've been real curious about like other companies' types, but alright, a little mini runner down as well. Yeah, well, here, we'll get the beam sabers done real quick, and then we'll put on this gooch piece. Little piece that protects the standy hole on this thing. Because this thing can be shoved on a stand. But let's see. There we go, yeah. Tuck that in real nice. And now, yeah, let's clear these saber blades. Oh, that would be cool if they made Unleashed version, like perfect grade and Unleashed. I would get the gun tank one so fucking fast. I love gun tank. He's so fucking weird, but I adore that shit. I loved the master grade I built of him. It was weird to have the tracks built the way they were and how delicate they were, but it was so cool at the same time. Yeah, gun cannon's still cool, don't get me wrong. There's something about tank treads. I don't know why, but yeah. But yeah, the gun cannon squat for cannon fire is also just fucking choice. It's so good. Alright, F1. Oh yeah, the rest of this is gonna be for okay, since we're not using the mounting bracket because we don't have a base stand for this thing, because to hell with that, I'm going to put the F runner away because it's done. But yeah, another runner down. We don't talk about the pegging part because we can't peg this guy. I don't have a stand for her. Yeah, this gal doesn't get to get pegged. Sorry, dear. Given the pilot's history, I don't think she'd be too keen on it. Yeah, sometime I really should get a couple gun cannons. I'll probably get a master grade one so I can put it next to my very memey master grade gun tank. I have my gun tank doing the woo the woo thing. Let's see. Echo 3. Okay. All right, these are gonna be the remainder of the hit plates, aren't they? Yeah, I'll have gun cannon do his his iconic squat. Yeah, that would be cool to get that, because again, that would be nice to give them some love. I know that most of the perfect grades are typically Gundams, but yeah, and to give a little love to the non-Gundams. Oh, sorry, I didn't notice adverts kick in. Yeah. Not that I would have been able to pause them anyway. Every 30 minutes, sorry about that. Let's see. Okay, so that's hard points. If I can get them in. There we go. And let's see. Let's see. 1. And E2 Brute. And A5. And A6. There we go. Welcome back. Yeah, sorry. Ad hell comes for us all. Every half hour, it comes in 90-second waves. For most, of course. Not all. Let's see. Snip. Let's get a more flush cut like that. And then we'll clean up some of the stuff. Actually, I should clean that up beforehand. Okay. There's one. And snip. Oh yeah, and I think, yeah, there is a kit for that, isn't there? Yeah, Blade got a little hungry. There we go. 1, 2, and 3. Yeah, probably pretty cheap to get, so you can make like a little army of the guys, since they are mass produced. Okay, there's that. Alright, I need Echo 6. And this runner will clear out once we get the legs on. But we'll get there in a second. 1. 2. Let's see. There we go. 3. 4. And the 5th little snippy. Ugh. It's like it looks clean. No, it's not. There we go. Semi-clean. Little file and sand. A 3. Yeah, crunch. Exactly. Yeah. Oh, those old Tootsie Pop commercials. And it's on solidly, it just doesn't feel like it's all the way on. Unless I didn't get that on correctly. Also would help if I also got a couple other things on, because I forgot A11 and 10. There we go. least that's on all the way. Getting too excited. Missing parts to snip. Okay, it looks like I should not have much trouble getting this on anyway. I mean, I can take that tail portion off real quick. Just to make sure these get on just right. Oh no, the harsher one is supposed to go in that back end. Oh, yeah, that's just a tight little hole. Yeah, I remember Lego, or not Lego, Toys R Us as well. Used to go in there all the time when, through the years, getting Bionicle sets, checking out the game section, you know, getting my Game Boy Pocket Color when I was about, God, what was that, 12? And buying gold, Pokemon, sorry, not Pokemon Gold, Pokemon Silver, and then I remember playing that forever, because I was gifted an original Game Boy and Pokemon Red when I was real little. So yeah, once I got older, I got myself a fancier one when the second game came out. Was I 12? It might have been 10. I saved up like a bunch of like lawnmower and birthday money so I could get my hands on that. Same for like when I went to Vegas. I think I was like 13 or something, and you know, what does a 13-year-old do in, or like 13 or 14-year-old do in Vegas? Fucking nothing, especially when you're motion sick. You can't even, like, you know, go on any of the cool rides because everything just makes you sick. So I saved up all my money from Vegas and got myself a PS2 when I got home. I think I bought like a set of dice and that was about it. Ooh, that took a bit of warp. Yep, Bionicle was after the Game Boy Color era. You're just starting to get to Game Boy Advanced, but before SP. Here, I'm just gonna clean up something I see on the legs. Probably something I should have done before I put them on, but just that little bit of brushing. At least on the exterior ones, since we're gonna see those more often. There we go. Nice and clean. Yeah, before any of the good games released, and you know, you had to deal with a dark screen, because yeah, the original Game Boy Advance was terrible about backlighting. Absolutely. Yep, I remember that movie. God, God's help me. Let's see, E5, A3. Let's get to A3 and A4 out. So, oh no, they're both A3s. I'm dumb. Yeah, I think I got a VHS of that one. Maybe. I don't remember. I do remember watching it, but I don't remember what media. Let's see. Okay, these are the ones that need to have the sides separated, because I guess they're a little different on each side. So 4 and 5. Okay, and another runner done with. I remember my first model kit, it was a gift my dad gave me, and it kind of helped get me hooked, but it definitely was not in the medium or style that I liked or preferred at the time, which was, he got me a pod racer. He got me Anakin's pod racer from episode 1, but it was like one of those traditional ones that you had to glue together with a super noxious adhesive, or at least at the time. Yeah. Oh yeah, God, yeah, the old kits. I have a couple of those completed. They're in my garage. I've just never unearthed them. I keep threatening to. I need to follow up on that threat sometime. Maybe after I get my garage cleaned. Right now my garage is an utter mess, and I needs to fix that. Let's see. And that down there. All right. Or how much you're going to scream at how... Oh. Yeah, it would be cool to see how, like, an old kit touches up. It really is. I don't know how I'd feel about it. I'm so scared to open the boxes that I have downstairs. Because, yeah... Because when I was little, and my dad was not much help with this either, funnily enough, despite the fact that he built, like, model airplanes and ships, I never had a set of snippers growing up. And I didn't think to use scissors to cut the parts out of the runners, so I kind of tore them out. I'm surprised I didn't break more parts than I did. Oh yeah, exactly. That is cool stuff to watch, to see people remake stuff. Or, like, touch them up and make them look really cool. I do watch a couple, like, Gunpla, like, kind of... They're listed under ASMR, but I watch them more for watching them, yeah, do these cool competitive builds. Gunpla kits, and it's so fascinating. Okay. Like, alright, put them on a stand. Well, she doesn't have a stand, so... Yeah. Sorry, girl. You get to stand on your own. With your own 2 arms. Okay. Well, your own 2 legs, I guess I should say. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I didn't know how, so I would just, you know, wiggle and tear the runner bit off of the, off of it, which is so not good for your kits. Oh. Just pushed that past a limiter, didn't I? Yeah. Yep, wiggle and rotate them out. Yep. That is my sin. Just do it on polycaps for the nostalgia. True, they are the most forgiving part. They will let you. Okay, there we go for that. Because, yeah, now we begin the wings. So H4s, actually speaking to that, the H's can live more properly like that. So H4. Yeah, these days I have God hands and glass files and sanding sponges and all that goodness. All the tricks, tips, and ploys. I even have scalpels in the other room for if I have difficulty with certain nubs and stuff. Because I used to do, yeah, 3D resin models for D&D. Yeah, let's see, G14, which, yeah, should be these thrusters. Yep. 1, 2, 3, and 4. Yeah, $60. Yeah, and this is my third set of blues, and then I do have a fourth pair in a set of reds. I've destroyed 2 sets of blue handle ones, because each one is each colored handle is a different quality. There's also purples that are cheaper. They're like $45. And would probably do just fine. There's also like a couple other brands that are just as good and cheaper. But yeah, I find the blue ones to be the most secure cut. Yeah, I've broken 2 of them. One of them, some particles must have gotten into the hinge somehow, and it lost its spring function. And then the second pair I bought, I noticed a warp in the blade, but I still continued to use them until breaking. Part of it was almost just for the meme, because so many people talk about their god hands breaking. It's like, okay, this set obviously had a tempering fault. And the orange ones, I've not seen the orange handled ones. Ooh, oh, if you could find a left-hand version, I mean, I'm also left-handed. Like, these work pretty well. Like, they're fairly ambidextrous, but yeah. Fellow Southpaws unite. Yeah, that would always be nice too. But yeah, I was recommended very highly by a friend of mine about God Hand Blues, so I followed her recommendation. Let's see. Oof. Little thrusters everywhere. Actually, these winglets have a little more on them than I thought, but yeah, that's interesting. Actually, the Kshatriya doesn't have any weapons. Like, aside from, obviously, beam sabers. Yeah, it's always like, you can find a good pair in almost any brand. You know, you don't have to go for the name brand stuff. And that might be something I try sometime just to see if I can get some comparisons, but yeah. True, I guess that's the point, isn't it? Because, yeah, all the Quebblies were just beam sabers / palm beams. And then, yeah, everything else was just funnels. Right. Who needs a rifle when you have funnels? Guess that makes sense. Especially with the Puru, it's like, you don't get a gun. Marida. She is the weapon when she wields it. Yeah, it sounds about right for any Puru clone. They are a weapon. Gods help us all. Alright, just 2 more to trim. And then we're done. At least for this part. Yeah, we've not touched any of the C sheets at all. They are purely just for the wings. Or these winglets, whatever you want to call them. Winglies. Oh, no. Don't take that part with you. Mm-hmm. Oh god, she's from the pilots for Banshee? Which version? Banshee or Banshee Norn? I was about to be like... Scary is like, my music's not that loud. It's like, oh right, because you've got Asura's Wrath. Yeah, that doesn't surprise me that the music would be a bit loud on that game to start. Ah, read the Pilot's Norn. Okay. Fair. I am learning more about Gundam Unicorn, despite the fact that I love like 90% of the units from it. I need to sit down and watch it properly. Okay, there's those. Now, H2s. Two and three. Snippy, snippy. Okay, one. Now to grab the other ones. Ah, true. Yeah, I guess there is that too, isn't there? Let's see, G16s. Alright, well at least the G-runners won't be cleared once we get to the big part, which is next, but we gotta get these parts done first, get all the accoutrements put together. Okay. And then C1s. Oh yeah, these sheets are literally just after the 4 big armor bits is just funnels. It's just funnels. Just Monica. Son of a... that's fair, that's fair. Alright, there's that. Now the great trimming again. Once more with feeling. So many little bits. Okay, 1 and 2. You're welcome, and I'm sorry. It's definitely kind of sitting in the back of my head like a brain worm right now, too. As I start counting, and then it's like, oh, a Tootsie Pop Owl. Keep nearly trimming my nail with my snippers, which is not a healthy thing to do. It's a very naughty thing. Okay. Then we just gotta clean these green ones, and then we can get them assembled. Okay. Alright, now they can all move out of the way, because I need, actually, that that visual space for putting these together. Little claw arm. The claw. Okay. Okay, there's that one. Alright, and... Alright, there's that. Now I just need the H1s. Those are nearly clear. Nearly. Okay. 2. Okay. All right. Oof. There we go. Okay, I need 2 polycap Cs. Or, no, 4 polycap Cs, right. Because there's 4 of these giant-ass wings. Right, 4, not 2. 2, 3, and 4. Oh, that's a little strange. Not that surprising, because I think Asura's Wrath is, I mean, pretty old at this point. But that was like a early PS3 game? Like a very early one at that. It was 2011, 2012, yeah. Oof. Big parts, big parts. Yes, hi, Mr. Clouseau. Don't know if you can hear him complaining in the background. He's clearly very upset about something. While I'm getting brushed against the leg by, I believe, Mallow, my sweet princess girl. Yeah, that's a good way to narrow the timeline down. Where's my file? Of course, these nubs would be on weird curves, so they're hard to snip. Goddamn. Okay, let's see. Yeah, weird curves and angles. There we go. 1 down, 3 to go. Yeah, those are just terrible spots. I got that one pretty cleanly, though. Didn't even think about it and got a nice cut. Matte ammonium. Maybe someday. I had to find the right soul to have and hold first, I think. That's the challenge, really. One you really want to stay with for the rest of your life, because let's face it, life is hard. Sometimes it's hard to stay together. Oof. Yeah, those are just terrible nub spots, but I get it. They only had 4 contact points for injecting this entire thing. So, surprise, surprise, that they're a bit thick and they like to stick. Someone who can handle the gremlin deep inside. Oh, I don't keep mine too terribly secret. Or at least my gremlin. Let's see. There we go. Alright. Gotta trim off all these little buggers. And then get the next part on. Been a bit of a wild build, though. Definitely do a shot that kind of semi-obscures the paint if I can, but... Again, as I said, it's not terrible. The more I look at it, the more I'm kind of okay with it. Accepting things like that. My imperfections. Something I think a lot of us need to do. Alright, now G15. Let's get these sheets emptied so I can get rid of them. Oh yeah. Oh no, I've not cut the part out. Right. It's like, I've not gotten rid of those sheets yet. Why haven't I? Oh, because we've not gotten to the stage where we can. There's one more piece left on those, but that's the next stage after these guys. Being too hasty. Alright, though. We do have a runner down, though, in G. Alright. One. And now. There we go. Another one done away with. Alright. And I'll assemble these on as I trim each of them, because it'll just make it a little easier. Because it'll clean up nicer. Also gives me a chance to figure out exactly how that lines in. Actually pretty nicely. I do say so myself. You know, help minimize the massiveness of the piece. At least a little. There we go. Two. Alright, the third one. And then one last one to trim and insert. There we go. Oh, one moment as I just... Oh, big stretch. Big stretches for big girls. Alright. Okay, so A1's going first, and then A2's. And snip. All right. There we go. And another runner down. Okay. A few more pieces than I thought, but I then also completely forgot about the sheer quantity of funnels. So much trimming, so little time. Kind of a given though, just kind of. Again, a lot of thruster jets. Because it's not a specialty Xeon unit if it doesn't have a shit ton of thrusters everywhere. It's not as bad as Char's units, because Char literally wants them in every single fucking section he can. Yeah, funnels forever. Yeah, I'm looking at the numbers, and it's like, yeah, this Pooter's dealing with a lot of them. I think I'm making her old Quebbly ones look like kind of jokes. Who knew reaching adulthood would allow you to maybe have a bit more grasp on what you're doing? Okay. And I'm also going to trim all the white pieces now. Just so that way then I can do a nice quick assembly line with these parts since they're fairly small. It'll be cool to see this thing all together, just in its gigantic glory. I wonder what pose I'm gonna put it in. Because it's got a nice simple like hard ass pose, but I think I kind of want to do a little bit of like full screen mode. I think that helps show off a lot of the insides of it. The insides of these winglets. Alright, with that we can now assemble these on. So, one. Then two. Oh yeah, getting that nice iconic, like, just bicolored thruster that this thing's kind of known for. Just gotta make sure that I put them on in the right order. Don't put the O-ring on until you get the interior handles. Yeah, I saw this in my local hobby store, and it was like, or actually that local Gunpla store. I was like, okay, I need to have one of these because yeah, again. And knowing that it's one of the Purus, it's like, oh, I love them, but god damn it, it's of course another Puru. No wonder I gravitated to it. I can feel the trauma, and I just had to have it. Just smell it. Feel it in your bones. Okay. Alright. Here, we'll get the thrusters on and then we'll get the other attachments. The last of the H pieces, then I can actually remove my shelf unit here and just go with just having the C runners on the side. And I'll run her down. And another one done with as well. It's always nice when they go in pairs, but yes, here, let me grab hold of these, and then I can just... Oh, my camera will disrupt for a second, just because that's going to sweep in front of it, but... Kalu Kale, I suddenly have a little bit more room. It's always nice to have a little more space. A little more control. Actually, speaking to that, I can even stretch that back down into its home. One, two, 3, and 4. Alright. I hit 1. Whoop. One moment, I gotta dip down and grab it. Oh, there we go. Oh, that's where that keychain went. One of my cats was pushing things around earlier and she knocked something off my desk. Found it while I was searching down there. Right, there's that. There we go. Oh. That's discouraging. Yours has to be a problem child. There we go. Oh. There we go. Can't let the mic get too far away from me. Okay. Who wants to guess the next step is clearing all the funnels? Yep. Yeah, it is. Alright. And a runner down. One more to go, and then we'll be free. We'll be free of snipping out of runners. Because yeah, there's no more need for even the polycaps. Nope. And there we go. The final snipping's free. Another runner down. And then we're gonna put this runner away because again, I'm looking at the instructions and there's no need for any more of these. So another one put away. And from here, it's just clearing all our parts. Whew. Yeah, we're gonna be here for just a little bit as we get all of these trimmed away. And 4 down, 20 to go. The utter madness. The absolute utter madness. Putting the fun in funnels. Yep. Ah, jeez. At least it's a quick and relatively easy snap, and then it'll just be the great assemblage. Oop. Yep, hand dexterity's definitely starting to falter though. Starting to get a little fiddly. Which is kind of normal. And boink. So many little green bits here just sitting in front of me like sprinkles. Mara, don't eat. It's not candy. Oh, thankfully I know nubs. It's not the right color for proper middle sweets, is it? Alright, just 6 more to go. Just 6 more. 6 more into the madness. And the final 2. So many parts. And last snip. Of course, the last one tries to give me a little bit of grief at the very end, but there we go. I don't have to handle the god hands unless I'm putting them away. But we're not done, are we? Now we get to assemble them all in this bloody thing. All in all 4 of these, and this sounds like it'll be a trial. Far from done. Jeez. Four. 5. And 6. And all right, there's one. Own strong little thing. Oh man, posing this is gonna be a little interesting. Alright, the final 6 funnels. Oh, madness incarnate, isn't it? Ugh. Oh, dang it. There's that. I'm gonna probably put the beam sabers in the bag, or in the box, because I don't have much need for them. Here, we can start getting a few things cleaned up here, there, and everywhere, and then we will start getting the posing started. Because he's all done, or she's all done. I keep saying he. Because I keep thinking it's the handler, not Puru, but there we go. Big ol' thing's all done. But here. With that, I'm going to put my tools away, because there's not much need to keep them out. If I can help it. And then we can start getting posing ready. So just give me a couple minutes to get this all squared away. And then we'll get down to the final bit of fun for the evening. The last little hurrah. And... Alright. This helps me with cleanup later too, so... Right. Okay, because I think I want her out completely in kind of trying to control mode. Up. Just me popping her foot out, because, right, she doesn't have that extreme of a foot angle. Right, this isn't a Verkaw. I can't exactly make her... Can't exactly make her move out like that. Come on, little things. And there we go. I think that's probably the best pose I can get with them, but now will come the question of, like, how the hell do I... how in the nine hells do I, get them on a shelf with somebody else? Oh, goodness, yeah. Let's see. Yeah, I forgot to ground the legs a little more. I'll get in that kind of pseudo squats. There we go. Ooh. Yeah, that's gonna be the challenge, is trying to get her to kind of squat forward a little bit, just to deal with the sheer amount of her weight kind of shifting kind of backwards. There we go. I think that's about as good of a pose as we're gonna get her in. It's kind of hard to show because of how much vertical space she now takes up. There's an errant hair of mine just trying to get in the way. But there we go. I think we are all set and done. Oh boy, yeah, she's trying to swing back a little bit. Okay, I just gotta get her on her. All ready for display. The angry girl. Alright, but she's all done. She's all completed. Jawohl. Okay, there we go. I think I have her as symmetrical and nice as I'd like her to be. So, with that though, let's see who we can raid out to. God, we finished with 20 minutes to spare. Even with posing, that is impressive. Let's see, miniatures and models. And let's see a VTuber. Ooh, excellent. Maki's still building. We're gonna go raid her. So thank you all for joining me tonight, and please give Kaiju Kanojo all the love. I've not seen her do a Gunpla build in a while, so, or at least not been able to raid into her. So please give her lots of love. She's been doing a lot of stuff, and I'm excited to see her 2.0 soon enough. So go get her. And I will see you all on Wednesday. I'll be doing more Digimon World Next Order, so please look forward to that as we get things going. All right, go give Maki all the love, and I'll see you all later. Bye bye. And to those of you watching this VOD, thank you so much for watching. I hope you enjoyed the build, and I'll catch you in the next one. Okay, bye bye.